evening, and you know what I do on Sunday evenings? I doodle. Do you doodle? Come and doodle with me. Doodly doodly do. It's a doodly day. Doodly 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 do. All right. This is my doodle deck box. I'm doodling on cards that I cut 4x6 out of watercolor paper. I am working on week 13. I hope to get 15 weeks done. So, this is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, April 28th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I'm working on the camel here. I'm doing these little animal, I guess you could call them doodles. It's on this tin box. I'm using Sharpie's new paint markers to do that. Let me get out here to my channel and set things up over on my notepad so that I can see folks coming in. And there's Melody. Hi, Melody. Good to see you again today. Melody was in Pearl's auction today, and so was I. I tell ya. Pearl is kind of clearing out things. She moved, and she's having these pop-up sales that she's calling bin sales. She's trying to clear out bins out of her storage area. And I am on the hunt for fabric for slow stitching and the tablecloth notice. And Melody, I don't know if you saw my comment in there, but you can contact Pearl and get on her email list, and she'll send you an email of when her next auction's going to be. Hi, Mina. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome in. So I'm working on the camel here. These are off of the Tree of Life, off the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And this is as far as I've gotten. I did a peacock over here, the peacock, and the unicorn here, and I'm working on the camel, and then I'll have 1, 2, 3 more to do. I'll probably do the goat, because I like the goat. Oh dear. She did have some nice things in her sale, and I probably spent more than I should have, but I know with Pearl it goes for a good cause. Me. And now I think Pearl said she's been selling for 4 years, but I do think it is longer than that. I think I've been with Pearl since she started selling, and I've never felt cheated with her. She's a very sweet person. So I got these out Friday night and they weren't quite dry. So I am going to, they're dry tonight. I want to get these out. I'll take them out to my dye pot. I have a metal soup stainless steel pot that I use as a dye pot, but I wash these one more time just to make sure that all the ink that needs to come out comes out. And I did a couple of larger ones. So these I'm going to take out in the other room. I'm just going to throw them over here on the floor. I have some that I want to get out of the... And these are going to go into a journal. These pages are going to go into a journal. So, and well, I'll probably fold this. I'll probably tear this in half. And if I do this right away, then, you know, by Tuesday morning, when I stream again, I can take... And at one point, I'm going to have to stop doing this because, you know, you don't want stacks and stacks of walnut dyed fabric, but I do like my walnut dyed fabrics. And I kind of like to do this while I'm waiting for folks to come in. Did Becky come in? Hi, Becky. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Kitty Jen. Hi, Marguerite. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have to catch up with Becky. I think she's put out a couple videos since I've been over there. And this has been a stormy weekend for us. Today has been good. But, you know, we did not get the brunt of the horrible tornadoes that went through Nebraska, Oklahoma, Iowa, Missouri. Some really big tornadoes. But I watched Ryan Hall because most Friday after my stream, I was in there with Becky and her Friday craft chat, and then I left sometime in the afternoon, and Renee, bless her heart, Renee Suzanne, Little Red Wagon, messaged me and said, Meri, are you safe? I'm going, oh dear, what's going on? Because I was tired. And Friday was the day that the tornadoes hit Omaha pretty bad. And those of you that know Diane Fago know that she lives in Omaha, and today is her birthday. Or I think she lives in Omaha. The last time I conversed with her, she was in Omaha, but I don't know where her life has taken her. But today is her birthday, so you might want to bop over to her Facebook page, and those of you that know her, and wish her a happy birthday. So I'm going to save these for a journal, but I have some that I want to take out here, and then we'll move on to the doodles. Yes, ma'am, Teresa says. She's put out some beautiful garden videos. Who are you talking about? Who put out some beautiful garden videos? I'm lost because I've been chattering on my own here. Let me get this taggage out. And I don't think I'm going to put any more in here. I think I'm going to stop. Whoops, I reached for the wrong one. Well, did I put it down here? I did. I've got plenty of ink left, but I may just dye some papers or do an eco dye project. We'll see. We'll see what I do with the residual here. I still have that stuff that I am going to throw it out. I just haven't done it yet. It's been rainy here. It's been rainy here all weekend, which means I'm going to have to mow the lawn again next week. And I've been wanting to go to town, but I don't like going to town in the bad weather. So I wanted to go Thursday while my brother had a foot doctor appointment. And this is pretty because this was white fabric. As white as those flowers didn't even show up. And this walnut dye has really popped those flowers out. So I'm going to enjoy this. And I got some larger pieces too. I'll probably use this in my slow stitch. And it's pretty wet. And I don't think I'm going to put any more in here. Like I said, I'll probably, I need to get me a pan, one of those broiler pans, those aluminum ones. And I'm not going to set that down just yet. Oh. Hold on. Hold the phone. Where did my paper towels go? I might have to go out in the kitchen and rub paper towels. I thought they were out here. And I sure don't see them. Well, in lieu of that, in lieu of paper towels, let's just grab a couple of sheets of paper here, which I was going to do anyway. I don't want to sit this on the floor with a ring on the bottom of it. Make sure that that is all, and make sure my lid is tight. And I want to go to town, but it's not going to happen tomorrow, and it didn't happen Friday, and Saturday the weather scared me, so I haven't been to town. But you know, I have to say, I'm so disappointed with our Goodwill around here, especially the bin things, but I never really shop at the bins that much anyway. I can still get some stuff if I look at the stores that's not clothing. So probably Tuesday I'll head to town, I'm thinking. But I can almost get what I want online. So that's kind of cool. Let's do the edge here. And we'll just let this dry with the, and it'll dry lighter. Yeah, I'll keep this out. Just sop this up a little over here. Whoops, it got on my, but that was the back, so. All right, I'm just gonna take it like this and put it over where I keep my drying stuff. And let me welcome folks in here. My hands aren't too bad. I'm going to take my cutting mat off. I'm working on postcards. I put some scissor handles together this afternoon, but I still need to work on them. I'm not going to work on them tonight. I got up Saturday morning, and I did a giveaway on Saturday morning with the postcards. And Lisa won one, and who was the other person? Allie Kay won it for Lisa, and then somebody else won one. I can't remember who. And I'm sending one to Darla. And they're scissors. Actually, this is what they are. And I thought it would be fun to put white polka dots on here to match that fabric. So let's do that, because that's kind of doodly. That's kind of doodly. White. So let's just put some white polka dots on here. Of various sizes. And see how that soaks in? The paper kind of absorbs the paint. And I have to give it more than one coat. Especially of the white, it seems like. But oh well. The only white that I have really, two. I like the whiteout pens with Bic, but they stink, and I like my fine liner. And the signal pens aren't bad. I have to say the signal pens aren't bad. But a lot of times the whites just soak in. That's fun. And this is the one that's coming to me because it has some flaws. I did tat some more rings here. I did that this weekend. But they'll probably go out sometime next week. I'll probably finish them up Tuesday morning. Because I've got the scissors all cut out. I've got one more of the scissors blades put together. They're really not hard to put together once you know what you're doing. I'm going to stick one right in there. Make him a little bigger. And I thought I'd make some more clothespins. I'll probably do that Tuesday morning. And I'm going to see what other kinds of little embellishment things I can make. That would be fun. Little spools of fabric. Not dimensional, but, well, I could make the dimensional ones, but I want them to fit on the postcard. But I could do a little spool, and then, like I wrap the clothespin, wrap a little bit of fabric around it. Maybe do a couple of slow stitches on it. And we're going to call this one done. This was kind of the trial one. And the others will be the same. So let me come out and say hello to folks. I was going to do that. I got sidetracked by the postcard. Sidetracked by a postcard. What's this? I want to get out and finish my scarecrow. It's been so rainy out. It's been rainy out. All right, let me refresh chat. Chat filter. Whoops. All messages. Nina's here. Jen is here. Becky's here. Marguerite's here. Pam. Hi, Pam. Welcome in. Renee. Hi, Renee. Renee, did you hear me thank you for calling me Friday evening? Because I really, truthfully had no idea. I was really tired on Friday. I had no idea. And that's what you're supposed to do. I mean, you know, as long as you know it isn't going to disturb whoever you're calling. It didn't disturb me. But if you know of friends who are in a storm area or some sort of an area where they need to be alerted, give them a call and say, hey, are you safe? Becky said it's been a full weekend around here, but I also took some time to chill in the recliner yesterday. Well, that was smart. I have to tell you, I watched Ryan Hall almost all yesterday. Although the tornadoes yesterday were very severe, but they were in Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas, and then they kind of veered off. I think they veered off into Iowa. They didn't. The ones on Friday hit us or hit our state. There's Beth Schuler. Hi, Beth. Welcome in, Beth. She goes, hi, Mary, Mary, Mary. Hi, Beth, Beth, Beth. Do you doodle? Do you doodle? Do you guys doodle? I've been singing that little tune this evening. Do you doodle? Do you doodle? It's a doodly day. Becky says I can sit as I got the kitchen cleaned up and the trash and the recycling out to the cans. Well, you've done more than me today. I have been slow stitching. In Becky's group, I finished my, of course, mine is nowhere near the beautiful pieces that are being done in this group. But it was the color chart. You're supposed to use pieces, log cabin style pieces of the color chart. And I'm not ashamed of mine. It's just that it's, I'm going, what did I do wrong? But she'll be putting up another video tomorrow, and her tomorrow is our early morning. She's in France. She's 6 hours, K3N cocktails. She's 6 hours ahead. So when I'm up late on Sunday nights, which I hope not to be tonight, I catch her video. She did a video on Friday called Pockets. She did a I can't keep up with her. I'm trying to catch up with the log cabin. She's doing Wonky Wednesday. She's doing log cabin squares, and I'm trying to keep up with those, but I think I've only got 3 done. I'm missing the courthouse steps. I think I know what I'm going to use for that, though. It'll probably be my next one that I do. And then I think she's done a couple of others that I haven't done yet. But, she's a slow stitch channel, so she does a lot of projects. She does. But I did order some indigo plants, some Japanese indigo seed plants. And I keep wanting to get out there and read what kind of conditions they need to be planted in. I don't even know if they'll grow here, but I'm going to give it a try. But indigo makes a pretty blue fabric dye. So, let's see. Renee is here. Pam, Nina, Joyce, Melody, Marguerite, Teresa, Kathy Whitney. Hi, Kathy. It's good to see you. Kitty Jen, Becky, and that's as far as I can go up. Barb Fillion. Hi, Barb. You received your postcard? Yay, I'm glad it found you, Barb. Allie Kay got one of the clothespin postcards, and Beth got the other one, or not, Laura Beth, Jersey Laura got the other one, and I got one, and then I sent one off to somebody I owed. I can't remember who. So, but Allie Kay said hers came just fine. Well, I'm going to start the doodles. I need to cut some. I have some already cut. I started week 13 last week. I worked on 12 and 13. And I got 3 cards done of 13, so I'm only going to have to finish 2. So I'm going to, I have 2 out here. I'm going to have to cut some more. But we'll do, well, let's see how many I got uncut. 1, I mean, not scribbled on. 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is silver for the scissor blade. So I got enough to do 2 on week 13 and 3 on week 14. And I found a lot of neat stuff. I'm hooked on the Metropolitanism of art. And let me get online here. And let me get my notes out here. And what I like to do when I do this is share the open access public domain library at the very first, so that you guys can look through it if you wish. And if you don't wish, that's okay with me. Let's go to my channel. My brother's up. I hear him bopping around in there, coughing, gagging. Oh dear. All messages. And it hides my chat sometimes. I have to do this a couple times here. It's down here. Paste. And then I have to go in here and put in a space. All right, this is to the open access library, public domain. But always, 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 if you're going to work off of one or use it in your art or show it online, they're got some closings going on here. I just got a notice there. Always, always, always bop into the one that you're interested in and look for the little square that says open access, public domain. Then you know it's in the public domain. That's not one that I used. I like to emphasize that because I have run across ones that they put in here, and generally I can't save them or copy them down. And then that alerts me that it's not in the public domain. It's very seldom, but it does happen. So let me go out here to the first one I have. Before I do that, let me pin this message. Whoops. Let me pin this so it stays to the top. That's just the open access one. So the first one that I chose here was called Piece. P-I-E-C-E. It's a fabric piece. And I'll put it in here too, but I won't pin it. And I always have to go in and put a space here. They get rid of my spaces. So let's go out to it. And what attracted to me to this was this looks like it could work into a really fun doodle. Sometimes my doodles are sketches rather than doodles, but like things like this you can use and work into a doodle. And this is kind of just like a little sample. So let's do it. Did I put, yeah, I put that in there. And I think I'm just going to leave this out here and grab some pins over here. That's my Tombow marker, my beloved Tombow marker. That's a thin one, and this is a thicker one. So let's start out kind of down here at the bottom, and maybe I'll get out these. I like to use these super tips that Becky sent me. Thank you, Becky. And this will just be gray, white, and black. Let's try this one. And I'm going to set these here. Will they stay up there? Yeah. So let's see. Can I get two? Oh, I'm wanting to go for this row right here. So I'm going to start down in here. And I don't know if I can get them all on there, but we'll see what happens. And these are doodly. Let's see. Let's start with this black flower, which is, I'm going to put it way over here. I have to leave room for that one. So let's put it right about in here. Should I zoom in a little? I think I need to zoom in. Hold on. Let me do this flower. And it's got a white center. And I can see this is going to be kind of large. Let me zoom in so it shows up better. How's that? Is that better or is that too big? If I stay in frame, I think I'll be okay. All right, now I'm going to take this gray and make a curvy line like that. And a similar curvy line going up this way. And this one probably should go up a little higher. And then, of course, I mess it up right away. And then there's little, and I'm not trying to be perfect. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. And they kind of get bigger as I go up. There's 1, 2. And then there's a flower over here. One of these little flat black flower petals. A black flower. We don't see very many black flowers in real life. We see dark blue ones, indigo ones. All right, so we got 2 more to do here. Oh, and then there's another little kind of half of the flower over here. And so this is just a little doodly doodle. Do you doodle, do you doodle? It's a doodly day. Come and doodle, doodle your time away. And this really is kind of curvy in here that I didn't get. Okay. And then there's another, see, this is really darker here. Maybe if I go over it a couple times. There's another one kind of coming up this way again. This is the big thick one right here. Whoops. And of course I didn't get it curvy. Yeah, my brother's out there gagging. He waits till I go online and then he gags me. And then we got the dots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1 in there. And then they just keep doing that. So there's another one that kind of comes up this way. And goes down this way. And comes down. I'm not perfect there. This way, sort of. And there's a flower here. I'm going to put a half of a one here. It really falls off of the edge there, but I'm going to try to make mine fit. And then this kind of comes in like so. It's really uneven, but that's okay. If you do it more than once, 1, 2, you get the hang of it. 3, and my top one is going to go away there. And there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 in the center. sort of. And then these just show the, I might be able to get one dot on there. Yeah. 1, 2, no I won't, 3, 4, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's some dots. And you're just seeing a little of these. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to make it come clearer in there. Let's see if I can do any better up here. This one's kind of a fun, because I could see this. I could see you playing, I could see anybody playing with this. And that's my point. Now see, they got a bigger flower up and over here, but I'm not going to do those. I'm just concentrating on this. My point is to get this down. So if you want to do other doodles, and eventually I'm going to have a game. I'm going to play a game. Let's see. This really comes like that. And, well, let's see. This kind of comes up and it goes off. So this is the dark one. And then there's one coming there, and maybe a little one in there. And some dots. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So, these lines actually don't start right at the flower. Well, they did there, but they don't up here. Well, because that flower gets, I guess they do kind of start at the flower. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm not trying to be precise about this because it's a doodle. And then there's a dark one that comes here and in like that. And there's a flower petal up here. My flowers are getting bigger. And one that comes like that, something like that. And there's a flower in here. And he's kind of offset here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. And then there's the really dark one. And then there's the dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to have to put 2 in there. And there's some lines here. And we'll just put some dots in there. I'm kind of liking this. I think the more you do it, the more you understand it, and the better you'll get. Because my lines certainly aren't perfect. Let's see. We'll go that way, and I'm going to put a little square flower in there. And one over here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And of course they're off-centered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. And I'm going to put one in there. Oops. Let's just put some dots in there. And then these will be dots. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'll just put a couple lines in there. There. I'm going to call that done. And I have the link. I have the link in chat, but I'm going to call this week 13 card 4. We have two to do for week 13. Card 4, Doodle deck. And this is 4/28, 2024. And I've been putting my tag as my title because they're very much the same. And I'm just going to call it, pattern. But what kind of a pattern? Dot and stripes, dot, floral, kind of floral in there, and stripes. I'll go look at it. And I was putting the link, but I kind of quit doing that too, because even if I wrote out the entire link, I would have to type it in. So I'll keep my links in my notes there, but I do put open access, public domain. So 5 years from now, I'll know where I got this. I generally know where I got it. And then I'll sign it. And my pen here is getting dry. So there's that one. Let me come out and look at chat. Angie's sewing. Hi, Angie. Angie is sewing. Mina, hi, Mina. Did you all stop talking? Can you see? I see you, Angie. Yeah, they do when I get working here, because Angie, just like you're sewing, they're doing things. And I don't mind it going quiet. I don't really mind that too much. It helps the channel if you guys chat, but I don't expect you guys to chat, because what are you going to say? I'll do all the chattering. Angie says hi. No, Beth never answered my question, Jen said. Well, Beth is probably off doing, what was your question? Let's see. Beth says, hi, Jen. Hi, Melody. Jen says, hi, Beth. Becky said it's been a full weekend. You're always finding neat stuff, Mary. Thank you, Jen. Beth, are you going to draw along with us? She's probably off doing something. She probably just came in to say hello. And she says, Mary, I do because I think that they... Oh, no, nobody leaves because of you, Angie. No. No. You're okay. You're all right. People just get busy. It's a Sunday night. You know, and like I said, I really don't mind a quiet chat group. You guys come in and say hello to me. There she is. Beth left the link to, let's see what she left it to. The true indigo plant for natural dyes. Oklahoma gardening. So if they can grow it in Oklahoma, maybe I can draw it here. Thanks for that link, Beth. I went to that, And now I got to get back into my... Beth was researching indigo. Thank you, Beth. Let's go to another one. That one was fun. This one is got an Italian name to it, so I just called it page 17. It's page 17 in the book, and there's some more stuff down at the bottom. Let's see what it is. Copy. And I'll put it in chat, so if you guys want to see it, well, maybe I'll put it in chat. I always have to change that top messages. Hi, Lynn. Lynn J. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Paste, and then I have to put my space in. Did I get it in there? Yeah. No, I didn't get it in the right spot. Let me redo this. There we go. So it's just called page 17. And I thought that this would be a fun, not all the little grid lines in there, but it does an X. And well, I hate to say it looks like a swastika up here, but it looks like a swastika. Whoops. I got out of it. But I like all the different ways these rectangles hook together, and then they got little squares in the middle with a black square and a dot. So I'm just going to use my black pen again. And let's start with the X up here in this corner and see how much I can get on here. So, and I'm not going to attempt to make it, put in all the little grids and everything and make it proportionate. I'm not going to attempt that. I'm just going to do my best here. So there's an X here. And then there's a black square there with a white dot. And let's just black this in. And leave a little white dot in the center. Sort of. And there's another one over here. And of course I made that way too thin, but oops. It's a doodle. It's just me kind of studying it. That's all I'm doing. I'm just kind of studying it. And if I wanted to do it perfectly, you know, I would get out and measure and all of that business. I'm not going to do that. So there's another one down here. And another one in here. Oops, that's going to be a big one. Let's see if I can make that a little smaller. I kind of goofed that up. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. Then, off of this line that comes, this line actually comes up higher, like that. Ends there, and then there's a corner piece. And I kind of messed up my measurements there because I'm not trying to be exact like they are. And then there's a black corner in here that you can't see very much of. And this one goes here, and this one's black. And this one comes over here. Like that. And then, well, see, my measurements are way off. I'm going to make this a little bit wider because this one actually meets this one. So I would have to be much more, and I messed up in here. Whoops. I've already messed it up because, well, no, maybe not, because I put another black piece here. No, there's a white space in here. Between here and here, there's a white space. Well, maybe that comes down further. No. I messed it up. I've messed it up. I'm going to draw a line here. I'm going to start again over here. Because, see, I didn't allow for two lines in there. I just did one. So let's start up here again. Let's turn it over. Let's start up here again. And maybe I can be a little more precise. Oh, so there's a diamond there and a box that comes out. And it's not so skinny as I had the others. And then there's a box under that. Sort of a box. Alright. And this actually comes down to the end of that box right there. And it stops right here. And it's about yay wide. And it goes like that. Then there's another one. Before I do that other square, there's another piece that comes up this way, goes here, and there. Let's see. It comes up, and I'm not going to get it all on. That way, and then this one meets this corner. Then the box falls in here. Wait a minute. What did I do? There's this one. Oh. This one comes up here. So I messed it up again. That one comes there. One comes down here. And there's not a line there. And it falls over and meets this guy. And then this square comes in here. Kind of supposed to be along the same plane, I guess you could say. Like that. And then there's one that comes down here. And this got kind of skinny on me. Comes down here and here. Like that. And then they've got a line going there. I'm going to put a line in there. And then they've got another one coming down this way. And another, I'm right in here. Right there. And as I said, if I wanted to do this perfectly, I would slow down and study it a little bit more. But, you know, I'm not doing it perfectly. All right, that meets that, and then there's a piece there. There's a piece that, see, I've done these two. Oh, this comes up. That line should not be there. Because right here, there's a white area. And then another black dot. All right. Then on this side, there's this area. And here. And let's see. There's let's see, there's a line here. There's a square that comes out that way. This is this. So it kind of comes out like that, goes like that. And then there's, this is really interesting to do because it looks easy, but once you start doing it, it's not all that easy. You lose track of all the little. All right, there's another square coming in here because we're right there. And I don't think I'm going to carry on with this. I think I got the general gist of it. And let's see, let's pull this one out. There's a square here. A black square and a white. Like that. Whoops. Well, sort of like that. Kind of goes like that. That line's wrong. And then there's a square under that, a square here, and then it goes over to there. And underneath of this one, there's this mark and that one, and then there's one under it that comes like that, and that kind of makes a diagonal. And we're going to quit there. That's enough. Let's go down to this one, which has a big X. This one's easier to understand. If I can get it over a little. There's a big X in the center, and then white lines and diamonds. This would make a nice quilt pattern. So we're going to kind of put my big X down here. So I just kind of like to study them, kind of like to doodle them. I'm not too concerned that they're perfect. That's not my goal. Perfection is not my thing. So there's an X coming this way, sort of. Comes this way. I'm going to sneak. Achoo! Achoo! Excuse-moi. Let me. I don't know what I did with my towels. I think I got a roll of towels. I might have taken them out in the, when I went outside with my scarecrow. And I brought them in, and they're out on the dryer. All right, this needs to come up a little. Be a little taller. And I won't get all of this on. It's going to run into the other ones. All right, and then this one comes down this way. Like so. All right. Then there's a white area here and here and a diamond. And of course, it's not proportionate because I need a white area there, like that, sort of. And we're just going to color that in. It's not proportionate, but it's enough. And sort of like so, like so. And a black diamond in here. This one's more fun for me. It's not as complicated. Now you could get creative and put white dots in there. And there's one over here. And then this line comes up and it's going to meet the top of this. So looking at this, it's this line. And it comes down, and this one comes this way and this way. Here's the X. There's a line coming down this way, and then there's a diamond in here. And mine's not proportionate at all. And let's see, this line goes down like that, like that. And let's see, that comes up. So if I'm up in here, I'm starting another leg over here. Let's see, this one comes up this way and that way, sort of. Off of this one comes down. Well, it actually comes down there. And here's that. It keeps coming down to there. And this one goes up this way. I'm over here. And this one comes down this way. I'm just going to color that in because it's divisional. And then this one meets here. I'm right in there. This one comes, there's another diamond up in here. Because there's a diamond there and a diamond there. And then this is part of an X over here. It's a leg of an X. And down that way. Sort of like that. Let's do this area. Let's see. It comes down this way, goes up, meets this right there. This one comes down this way. This is, I think these are, well, let's see. No, that one got too skinny on me. Let's see, where am I? There. I need a white area here. I got it messed up here. I'm going to stop there. I'd have to study it a little bit more, but I got the gist of it in here, which was what I was going for. Let's see. I got this diamond and this diamond. So there's a line. This diamond should be thinner. This line should come in like that. So I'm going to quit there too, because you have to make these things meet, and I'm just kind of sketching them. So I'm not unhappy with this at all. I kind of like this area right in here. I think I kind of accomplished my doodle right in here. Right in there. And I think that's all there is to this. I could, just for the fun of it, fill out this page, just do some diamonds here and put black dots in them, because I kind of like doing that. Just do some. Now this is doodly doodly. This is just getting inspired. Just do some. Use up the ink in my pen. And we'll do a white X there. Bring that down, make a diamond there, make a little black there, put a circle there. And this would be more doodly, true doodly, because you're not looking at anything, just say you're listening to somebody yakking on video or something, a podcast. I shouldn't say yakking. You're listening to a very interesting podcast and you lost your way with this, so you're just filling in the blanks. Here. This is what happens when you lose your way. Let's see, let's bring this up. And I'm going to put a little diamond in there. Whoops, I filled in my diamond. We'll put black dots in there. Oh, I messed that up. Well, let's finish with my black dots then. Because this is doodling. We don't have to be perfect about it. No. Put a diamond here. A line there. This will be a fill in. And let's do a line there, fill that in. Let's do a line there and fill this in. And let's finish with my dots over here just because I goofed, so let's take advantage of my goof. And even my dots are kind of, as K3N would say, slapdash. Slapdash, just kind of slapped on there. They're not perfect dots. I'm only going to do them on the lower half here. And this will be card 5 from week 13. And then we can start week 14. There we go. I kind of like it in the end. I kind of like it in the end. It's inspired by that one. So, week 13. That is card. Yeah. Card 5. And I didn't put, oh yeah, I did, Doodle deck. And 4, 28, 20, 24, tag. I'm going to do pattern and diamonds and rectangles. Pattern, diamonds, dots, and rectangles. Emit, open access, public domain, and I'll sign my name to it just for the fun of it. And then I'm eventually going to number all these cards consecutively. So there's 2 weeks, 12 and 13. Let's put them in my box. And I think there's a couple of incomplete weeks in here. I might go back and fill them out. I have to go back and sort them out. But I'm just going to put these down here at the back. And it really is getting quite full here. What do I have here? Some of them are curved. How come they're not straight in here? How come? There. I don't know why that was happening. They just slipped down, I guess. So I'm only on week 13, well, starting 14, and even if I tighten these up, I've got probably a third of my box full. 3 into 52 goes about 18 times. Right. 3. Why did I say 3? 3 for a third. So if a 13, and if I made up another 13 here, that would only be 26 weeks. So I might have to find me another 26, and 26 is 52. I might have to find me another metal tin to do the second half of the week. Meri and her math. Meri and her math is not good. Let's move on to week 14, but I'm going to come out and chat first. Let's come out and chat. Do you doodle? Do you doodle? Let me refresh chat. Chat, all messages. Hi, Darla. Darla, I'm working on your postcard. It's going to be a scissors one. Becky said the pattern is really just squares within squares. Oh, she's talking about that pattern. Becky says, I can pull the red and only pick out the pink if you would rather have your first choice used. Aunt Beck, you're welcome. Thanks, Angie. In the morning, I will use blue bits and bops pocket. Oh, the pinks are with the reds. Becky streams on Monday mornings at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. I don't generally make it to that one because I might make it tomorrow if I get to bed on time, but I really, I don't do Monday mornings very good. I try to make it to her Wednesday ones, Becky's Wednesday stream. She also streams on Wednesday around, let me look, Becky, let me look. I don't want to say them wrong. 1 p.m. Wednesday, but she waits. Ann Lars streams before her, so I've seen Becky wait until Ann is done on Wednesdays. She is talking to Angie about something they're going to be doing tomorrow. Aunt Beck, you did put pink, so I will go with blue. Someone pick a color. Neutrals. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Oh, they're picking colors. Becky's asking them to pick colors. I sneezed. Teresa said, God bless you. Thank you, Teresa. And Angie, God has blessed me, I'll tell you. Sometimes I don't think I appreciate God as much as I should. I was thinking about that this afternoon. Sometimes I go, man, God, do I just take you for granted? Well, thank you for not letting us get hit by tornadoes. I was really saying my prayers Friday, let me tell you. Jen said, I have drawn along with Meri, Beth. I have them all except for week 3 and 4. I have to find something to go and draw. I just don't have most of them colored yet. Yeah, Jen actually keeps me going. If I don't stream on a Sunday night, she says, are you going to stream next Sunday, Meri? I'm going, yeah, Jen, I am. But she keeps me going. She's working along with me. And she says, Ann was on, and I went in to say hello, and my uncle told me to get off my phone. So I asked him if he paid my phone bill, and he didn't say anything after that. Oh, dear. Jen, I don't do it on purpose. Beth says, sorry, Jen, I was looking at how to grow indigo seeds. I didn't see your question. She's saying, I didn't do it on purpose. I was just watching, but You should try and draw along with Meri, and then you can post it in the group. Yeah, thank you, Beth, for offering that suggestion that Jen posted in your group, because I closed down my group. I kind of regret starting it in the first place, but that's a whole nother story I don't want to get into because I want to doodle tonight. But I appreciate you guys offering a space for somebody else to post their work. You can't post them on YouTube. You can post them on your Instagram if you have Instagram or your own Facebook feed, but unless somebody's following you, they'll never see it. So thank you, Beth, for saying that. Hi, Mitzi. There's Mitzi. Mitzi, you know what I found? And you're gonna have to remind me who he is. I was going through my table scraps Friday. Is it Brett? Who's it? What is his last name? Brett, who is he? I don't even know if I have that picture anymore, but I bet I could find it. For the longest time, I couldn't find this. But I'll bet you now I could finish this. Rogers? Oh, Aaron Rodgers? Is that who it is, Aaron Rodgers? Why did I think Brett? I don't know why I thought Brett. See, I even forgot. Oh, I got Rodgers on here. So, is he still with the team, or is he? Yeah, I mean, that's been what? How many years ago? Aaron Rodgers. Okay. Well, I'll have to slot some time to finish him for you. It's good to see you, Mitzi. Barb? No, he went with the Jets. Is he still playing football? Is he still out there playing football? I'm surprised at that. I think he would probably be a beat-up guy by now. He went with the Jets. Let me go get, we did pay, oh, I had bottom on that. I don't think I want to do any more like that. This one Becky will like. This one is cool. Fan with cats and sunflowers. And I might have to bring this down. But look at the kitty cats. And then they're in between sunflowers, and it's a fan shape. Well, let me bring it down into my library, because save image. Okay. Now, I lose it unless I do something to save it. So let me edit it. And let me just move this a teeny bit because I want it all, but, or let me rotate it. Here, let me rotate. Let's make it in landscape. Oh, it's not going to rotate for me. What did I do? Well, let's save it. Increase resolution. Generally, if I save them, now let's see if I can rotate it. No, why isn't it? See, sometimes it won't let me rotate these, and I'm not sure why. But let me do a screen print, because the fan is this shape, and it's put into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This would make a wonderful mandala. You know, take half the fan and just flip it over for the other half. This would make a wonderful mandala, but I'm not into mandalas, so let me swipe the, whoops. Did I get enough of it? Let me bring it. Now I can't do anything with that. That's what gets me. Let's see, I did swipe it, so let's go out to my save your changes, discard, save. I don't know what I saved, but let me go out to my library here and go to the screenshots And I think it's not letting me rotate it because it's so big. And I just want to get two of the kitty cats here. And you'll see them better when because it zooms in on them. There we go. And I could even get two more, but I'll zoom in on them like that. Aren't those cool? And so the flower, the mandala, the piece would make a really nice mandala. And you probably would not have to put 11 cats around there. You could probably do them larger, but I'm not going to do a mandala. I think I'm going to do one cat holding, each paw holding a sunflower. Something like that. And we might even do that up there. Can I bring that down a little more? Yeah. Bring that up. Bring this down. That's about as much as it's going to go. One cat holding two sunflowers. Isn't that cool? Let's see if I can actually accomplish this. This one will be fun to do. So let's start with, actually, I think this, let's see how much ink this has in it. Is this dying on me? No, this is good. Let's start with a thinner line. So let's start with the kitty cat here. But now that flower is going to go up in here. Because see, the flower goes over the head of the cat. And I might have it too low, but we'll see. And I'm going to turn it over already. I tend to draw over to the left side of my paper. Let me just kind of put a mark in the middle here, where I know where the middle is. I tend to start and see, well, let me show you. See how that's not in the center. That is actually in the first, the second fourth, right in here. It's actually, well, this is 2 inches here, so this is in 1.5 inches. So I don't know why I tend to do that, but I'm trying to get over that. So, and let's see, if I put the sunflower here, I want to start the kitty cat maybe right in here, a little bit closer to the center. It probably won't be perfect until I do it a couple times generally. And it's got a head like that, and then his eyes come right in here. And the eyes are just, they're just slanty eyes, oval, not oval, slanty eyes. And it's got a little, let me zoom in on it. Oh, that's as far as I can zoom in. Hold on, let's screen print this again and see if I can zoom in on this. See if that will let me zoom in. Yeah. And it loses the sharpness when I zoom in on it, but you can still see the nose, kind of like a little triangle, and it's got, and even when I change to this Sharpie pen, that ink is still a pretty, because I'll never get a yellow mark in there. But we'll do it this way for now. And it's got a little cheeky cheek and a little mouth here. And then the chin comes down like that a little. Now, I think this head is actually, let's make the ears a little bigger. Like that. And I think the head probably is not so round. Then it's got a really tall neck and kind of slanty shoulders. And I might have to do this a couple times to be happy with it, but and the arms come out this way and this way, and then it's got kind of a diamond shaped body. If you could bring it clear down to a point here, it's really kind of a diamond. So let's bring this down to about to there, and let's see, the other arm will come right in like this, sort of, and come down to sort of like that, and then it's got the legs that come like like this. And it's got two little paws here. You make that one a little bigger. And still, I'm still not center. I'm still a little left of center. But it is what it is. Then it comes up this way. And look at the paws here. Look at their paws. Yeah, I actually did a pretty good job on the paws. Comes up, kind of comes like this, and then it kind of has a, kind of comes like this and has a paw. And the same way with the other one. It comes like so, and it's actually a little fatter than I have it. And I hope I have room for my sunflower. I'm left of center. I'm left of center. All right, let's go back to that. Well, I guess I can stay with this one. So my sunflower, if I put the stem right here, I'll never get my whole sunflower on. Let's do this one first. So it comes down, 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 clear down. And he is resting on my, let's go to the other one because I did a screen print and I got my camera image in there. Hopefully I can get back at it here. Let's go to this one. See, he's resting on a semicircle there. I got that in there too when I goofed on it. I got this in there. That won't come out. That's part of it when I screen printed it. But I can still see what I'm doing there. So this comes down this way. And there's another paw coming over this way. But I don't know if I'm going to put that in. So if you made a pattern out of this, this would be fun to fit on an eraser if I could. This would be fun. I'd have to scrunch him up a little. I'd have to move his arms. I'd have to move him way up. Or put him up that way. Yeah, on an eraser, but it would be fun. This would make a fun stamp, that's what I'm saying. I don't have to do it on an eraser. So it kind of comes down like that and like this. And I think, no, I'm going to see the whole thing here. Let's give it a leaf, and then the sunflower comes up in here. And then it just has little sunflower petals here going around. This one's fun to do. I seem to do better at these, even though they're off center. I know it's off center, but I seem to do better at these than I do these others with the squares and the circles and everything, the geometric ones. I seem to do better when I can sketch and draw. And I'm not sure why that is, but I know I do not do a lot of geometric art in my art. And not on purpose, I just don't. I guess it just doesn't call to me. I seem to have more fun doing these. Now I know this sunflower is not going to fit on over here. So I think I'm going to tip it a little. I think I'm going to tip it. And tip it, then I can kind of move it down this way. And actually I think this one has the lower leaves in here too. Let's put some lower leaves in here. This would make a really fun stamp. And then you could stamp a mandala. Once you got this done, you know, just do the sunflower maybe as a stamp and the kitty as a stamp. And then, of course, for me, my mandala would be crooked. If it said 11 cats, I would surely put 3, or I wouldn't put enough. I'd goof it up somehow, is what I'm saying. But this one is fun to do. Oh, should I put the link in? You guys might want to play with it sometime. Let's go put the link in for you. Man with cat and sunflowers. And you don't have to. I'm not saying you have to do that. I just like to share. Oh, see, I lose my chat filter. Now it'll be top messages. Let me go back to all messages. I don't like the way they've done their chats, top and all. I liked it better the other way. Paste. And then I have to put the space in here. There we go. There it is if you want to copy go out there and copy the link. This one's your favorite, Jen? This one is fun to do. I'm enjoying this one. Now let me go back out to my library here. I could see doing this one as a stamp, or even an inspired cat here and a sunflower, and carve a stamp out of it and have fun playing with the stamp. I might do that. So this is week 14, card 1, and I'm not going to color it. Well, I could color it. I don't think I will, though. I think I like it just as a sketch like this, because I want to move on and do some of the others. And that, I think I'm going to call it done. You get the idea. And it goes around. This is, well, actually, there's a arch above these sunflowers. Let's see, can I go to did I mess it up here? No, I didn't. See, the arch comes here. The arch actually middle of the cat here and the middle of the next cat, and it goes around into a fan. I think that would make a really fun mandala. But I'm not patient enough to do mandalas. So this is week 14, card 1, and doodle deck for 28, 20, 24, and tag or title would be cat, sunflower, and I'm even going to put fan. I could put mandala, but it really isn't a mandala. And it's met, open access, public domain, what haven't I put on here? My signature? I think I got everything on there. All right, this one was fun to do. I enjoyed doing this one. And you see, you could paint it all up and everything. I am seriously tempted to do a stamp off of that. All right, let's get out of this and go back to my, get out of that. And my next one is, I put cape. Let's do that. Let's see what it is. Let me check and see what it is. Well, let me copy it in case I want it. Copy. And then go to it here. I think it's black, if I remember right. Yeah. You can't see much of it unless you zoom in. But down at the bottom is another one, which might be better. Dresses here. And it's very dark. And it's got these flourishes on there. But I don't think I'm going to do that here because it's so black. It's just so black. I think I'm going to skip this one. I like it, but I don't want to do it here. I've got let's try this one. This one is very interesting. I think it's Islamic. I can't remember. Let me copy this. This one is Asian, not Islamic, Asian, because there's all these different circles out here. There's all these different, let me put it in the link in chat here. So you can look at it. And, you know, I'm doing circles on the cover of my slow stitch. And this might be kind of fun to, got to get to my space area there. This one might be kind of fun to get some ideas for slow stitching. It's called Sarasa, S-A-R-A-S-A. I might have spelled it wrong on my, did I spell it wrong over here? Sarasa, whoops. No, I got it spelled right. But look at all the, let me zoom in on it. Look at all the different shapes of the circle, all the different things going on in those circles. So this would be fun. This will be fun to do. Let me bring it down. I think I have to go back one. Save image. Open. And let's edit it. And I'm just going to change it ever so slightly and save it so that I know it's in my library. And let's just pick some of these. Some of them are like flowers, but some of these are really fun doodly circles. Let's pick this one right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. And I might do more than one. Well, I could do that one. I like this one too. This one is very simple. Let's do that. I'm going to try to start in the center of my page here. Right about there with this circle. And it's really kind of an oval circle. It's not a perfect circle. And neither is mine. All right, then there's another circle around it. And of course, I'm all off. But that's okay. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 petals. That's an interesting number that they put on there. I don't know if I'll get 13. Comes up like that. Kind of like that. And I'm just going to go around. I don't know. I'm not going to try for 13. And you can see they get shorter on the sides. We'll make a short one in here. And another short one. Kind of more pointy than I have them. And kind of another one in here. And then they get a little bit longer. And a little longer. And then they get shorter again. There's kind of 4 short ones. 1, 2, 3, yeah, kind of 4. Yeah, and mine aren't perfect. Far from perfect. And I think I can only get one more in. I don't know how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? I'm starting. Let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I got 2 more. 15 makes more sense to me anyway. Then there's a circle. And you know my circle is not going to be perfect. It's a circle around here. But this is about the size of the circles that I put on my journal cover for slow stitching that I need to work on. All right, and it's, of course, I'm not a perfect circle person. And then there's some of these little scallopy things in here. And I'm just going to kind of sketch them in. And of course I got a sketchy line there. I am going to put those brown colors in there because they're just marks. And I think I got more than they do. That's okay because I'm just playing. One more. And that's really all there is to it. But look, see how I floated to the left of that? See that, all that white space in there? Let's see if I can't bring these out a little more, just for the fun of it. Even it out a little. I like my cat though. Okay, what did I do with the box? Let's get out a tannish color. It might be of a rusty red color, but let's see. Let's try this one. Oh, that's more of a pinky. That's more of a gold. This is brown. Now, I'm not happy with any of them. I guess I'll go with the red. And it's just going to have a little mark in here. Now you could, once you do one of these, you know, you could perfect it. You know, you could even take, I could take my Play-Doh container and make a perfect circle. But I'm not going to fool with that. I'm just going to do my lopsided circle. And that's really all there is to it. I did that one. So let's pick another one. This one's kind of interesting here. It's got kind of like a donut shape. There's a flower. There's that one again. So they repeat. They repeat. This one is this one is this one. And that flower shows up more than once on here. It's on here several times. Flower, flower. It's a pretty flower though. And then I like the little, let me swipe this. Open it up. I like the little, I don't know, shape in there. Let's do that in here. It's a very simple shape. It's a V shape. Like that. Oh, I'm going to run off for the page with it. Like that. And a red circle. No, maybe I can get it on here. A red circle. And that V actually comes down into a little tail here. And then this comes down like that. And there's a little tail there. So let's do this one in red. It's kind of a reddish brown. And let's do the V shape in shades of blue. Oh, let's do a dark and a light blue. Let's make this light blue. Now I could see this being developed into some interesting shapes. Oh, this is more of a purple color, but that's okay. Blue and red make purple. I'm kind of liking that. All right, let's see what else is on here. There's a little flower there. I have to go back to the other one. Come on. Are you going to go back for me? Am I hitting the wrong thing? I was hitting the wrong one. Let's see what... Oh, there's this shape. That's kind of an interesting shape. Let's see. They got these little shapes in here. Right there. Let's do that one, because it's smaller. So it is a little circle. It's kind of got a petal coming out this way, one coming down this way, and one going up this way, and then it's got a red petal, and it's got a little white cap on it. The red petal does. So when I do the red, I want to leave the white cap if I can. It's kind of hard to get too much detail with these, especially if you've used them a lot. You wear down the tips. And I'm going to put a purple center. It's a dark purple. And I could leave it white because theirs is white. So I think I will. Well, they left the... No, I think I'll make it blue. Use the same colors as over here. I'm liking that. So let's do another circle down here. Let me find one. That's not too hard. Let me come out and look at chat, because I get involved in what I'm doing. Let's refresh chat. Live chat. Chat filter. All messages. Angie says, one of these days I'm going to make it to America Idol so that they can throw tomatoes at me. Becky said she's all set up for tomorrow morning. Do you mean you're set up with your video, or you're set up with all your art supplies? Got it all ready to go. What are you making tomorrow, Becky? I probably won't be there. I'll probably be sleeping. But if you wanna, if you haven't said exactly what you're making yet, let's see. That's one thing I can't do is sing. I don't sing very well either, Angie. There's not much chat going on, but that's okay. You're doing a Bits and Bops cards. Oh. I'll have to watch the replay. I can't do everything. I want to do everything, but I can't. I would so much like to get out my Bits and Bops and work along with you, but I've got to finish my postcards. So, yeah, I'll probably have to concentrate on that. But I'll watch the replay. All right, let me go back out to here and look at these. Was that the... That wasn't the one I wanted. Screenshot. Oh, where did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. I want to do another circle. Let me come back out. Let's do an easy one. Oh, look, this is kind of it's a circle shape, but it's more of a hexy circle. And it's got these little pieces in it. Let's do that. So, let me grab my... So, I'm going to be drawing lines through my little flowers because I need to get my... So, 1, 2... And again, I seem to float over to the left. I don't know why. A hexy and a kind of sketchiness in there. Sketchy hexy. Sketchy hexy. Like that. And then it's got the red. Well, I guess I have to draw these in next. So this one, and then the petal, the little, I guess you can call them petals, like that, and like that. So there's one there. Draw a circle here, and here, here, so on every side there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a little one of these little shapes on every side of this hexie. And then there's petal there. And I'm going to come in with my white pen and get rid of some of these lines. So there's a one here, comes out this way, and this way, and it has a flower, petal, and a petal, and a petal. And then there's one down here with the petal, and the petal, and the round petals. And red, and petal, a petal, a petal, like that, sort of. They're not perfect. I'm not perfect. They're just doodles. What time is it? It is, oh, it's just about 8 o'clock. So I generally go till 10, so I'll be going a lot here. I think I'm making pretty good progress with these doodles. I might work on my camel later. Like that, like that, like this, and like that. Okay, now let's get in with my white pen, my white paint pen. What did I do with it? Did I put it back? No, that's not it. Hold it. I have to find it. I have to look at every one. There it is. Well, that's the cream one. I don't know what I did with it. That's, oh, this was it. I call it cream. It's probably supposed to be yellow. All right. White one is here. I'm going to white out some of these lines that are messing me up here. And I can actually color these in if I wanted. All right, that's good for now. And then let's go in with the red in here. And then red has a little part of the petal here. And it's just a little bit. Red, red, red. Red. in here. Now on mine here, I put a purple center. I don't think I'm going to do that on these down here. I'm going to leave them white because I'm going to, in here, this is actually kind of a purple color in the center. And that's what I'm going to do. So this is all going to be dark in here. I should just go around each of these flowers and then I can color in the center. I'm not trying to be too perfect on these things because I'm having fun. I'm just having fun. And that's what you should do, any of your art that you do. Just have fun with it because, you know, there are people who sell their art and you know, but most of the time, if you have art that's saleable, that you sell, that somebody wants, it's usually a piece that you had fun doing. You had so much fun doing it that it turned out really cool. Unless, you know, a commissioned piece or something like that, but I don't sell my stuff because, well, for one thing, I would be too paranoid that it's not perfect and that it isn't going to be good enough for my... I'll give it away, and if it's not perfect, it's just a giveaway. Yeah. And I do a lot of things that aren't perfect. And that's why I like K3N so well. She tolerates imperfection. I have to tell you, I haven't seen Katia come in here yet, but if she comes in, I've been working on the folded join. My very first one, tatting, we're working on folded joins in our last session. She was with me Friday night. She was in here Friday night. And I was telling her my very first one was really good. My second one was a mess. I did another one and I actually got it joined, but when I looked at it, I had the last petal upside down. And I think what I've been doing wrong is, well, two things wrong. When you fold half of your medallion over, and then you're supposed to come in from the bottom, and I do that, but then you're supposed to twist your needle. And I wasn't doing that little twist there on my needle. And then on the one, I don't know how I did it. I didn't get the last Picasso in somehow. I don't know. So I've got another one all worked up. I'm ready to do the join on it. I think I'm going to stop here. As far as this one, let's see, this is card 1, this is card 2 of week 14. I think I'm happy with this, the way it is. When I say stop here, I mean I'm not going to do any more on this. This is week 14, card 2, Doodle Dash. Doodle Deck. Have I been putting Doodle Dash? Doodle Deck. 428-2024. Tag. I'm just going to call it circles. Circle prints. Floral shapes. Because there are floral shapes in there. That's good enough. MET stands for Metropolitan Museum of Art. OA for open access, public domain. And I think I can just sign it here. I think I got information on there. Scribble my name. I could sit here and do all of them, but this is good. I'm loving my cat. That might become my thumbnail. All right. We have one more card here before I have to cut some more. So let's see what I have out here. We'll get out of that. We'll get out of that. We'll come here. Oh, it says apron. I forgot what the apron was. They called it an apron. Apron. Oh, this is kind of cool because it's got all these different, these will make good, maybe not so much down there, but in here, make good doodle. If you're doing borders or anything, can't move it around too much here, but this is obviously a textile. And I didn't get the, I just got the image. I didn't get the, no, I did. It's Greek. It's Greek, apron, cotton on wool. And there's some more down here at the bottom. These are just dresses. There's another piece down here at the bottom, which might be fun to do some little doodles from. Kind of hard to see. I kind of like the border there, though. The border's kind of interesting. It's got these little bow shapes, like a bow tie. And then there's a dressing gown. I might do that dressing gown. That would be fun to do. And then there's a dress. But let's go back up to here. And let's do this shape because it's kind of interesting. And then these shapes are kind of interesting as doodles. Becky says, hi, Allie. Hi, Allie. Darla says, I've been watching videos on tatting, but I haven't bought the stuff to actually try it yet. Well, go at your speed, Darla. I tell you, I'm addicted. I started tatting last January. Well, actually, probably around November or December before last January. Oh, it would have been 23, probably November, December of 22. I kind of started off on my own. And then as I explored the different things out on YouTube, I found the online tatting class YouTube site. And, you know, I started following them last year, and I've learned there are a lot of excellent tatters in there. And, you know, they're just, what can I say? They're good. They're experienced. They've been tatting for years. But there are a lot of beginners in there too. But sometimes you get a little frustrated because here again, you're not perfect. You're going to make mistakes. But the thing of it is, you learn so much from them. I had no idea that there was so much going on with tatting. Yeah, I mean, you look at it and you think, oh, it's just one stitch. It is just one stitch. The double stitch, the chain, which makes up the chain and the ring. But there's so many things that can be done with it. It just amazes me. And I've learned so much. Well, this year, Katia, there's the shuttle tatters and the needle tatters. You know, the Katia has been teaching needle tatting this year. And that's what I do primarily. I'm trying to learn how to shuttle tat, but it's a little bit of a frustration for me yet. But I'm enjoying the class so much. I'm enjoying the group so much. And then I got into slow stitch. So I've been doing a lot of things with fabric and fibers and textiles this year. And that's why on Sunday and Friday nights, On Friday nights, I like to do my postcards because it gets me back to paper and art. And I mean, it's just little 4x6s, and the same way with the doodles on Sunday night. I'm not always, and slow stitch and tatting on a stream, I more or less show you what I've done. I did tat a little on this postcard online, but it gets a little boring to watch for somebody who's not really a tatter or not really interested in it. You know, so I try to show what I do more than actually try to, and I don't try to teach it because I'm not experienced enough yet to teach. I can kind of walk through what I do, but I'm in no sense feel like I'm teaching something. So, but I would tell you, if you're interested in it and you do get your supplies that you need, start out with the size 10 thread and a size 5 needle. And that's kind of an average size. If you try to, unless you're really good, I mean, you might be, you know, you might be fine starting tiny, but you try to tat with this really thin thread. Generally, the more experienced people do that. But then the other thing I would say to you is go at your pace. And if you find out that you're messing up or it's not working, ask yourself, at what point is it not working? Is there a knot in there someplace? And let me tell you, it's fun to pull out those knots. And you get experienced at doing it, and you understand how the stitch was made and how the knot was made. I mean, and I'm talking about, well, even when your thread tangles, usually a knot is the thread just kind of tangles on itself. And once you understand that, you can kind of prevent that from happening by holding it different ways. But go back to the point, and I wanted to tell that to Pink Girly too. When you get frustrated with something, go back to the point where it was not working for you. Like I'm on my 3rd or 4th attempt at this folded join. And, you know, I'm to the point that I've kind of figured out that I'm not doing that little twist with my, after you pull it through this way, you put your needle through, say this is the fabric or the Picasso, you put your needle through and then you turn it, you kind of twist your needle. Well, I can't do it with my fingers, but there's a kind of a twist that you do with your needle. And I hadn't been doing that. And I think that kind of messed me all up. It might be why my piece was my petal was upside down. But you know, tatting itself is really easy. I mean, it's one stitch. One main stitch is the double stitch. It has 2 legs and a cap. And for needle tatting, it's really easy for needle tatters. Shuttle tatting, the thing that throws me off, and I'm trying to work, is they do something called the flip. You flip your thread, your shuttle. I can't even explain it good. I'll let a experienced tatter explain it. But if you don't get that thread flipped right, then your ring won't close. You may get all the double stitches in there, and that's good practice. But if you try to close the ring when you haven't flipped your stitch with the shuttle, you don't flip the stitch with the needle. I think it naturally flips, but you don't attempt to flip your stitch with the needle, except for on that folded join. That's a whole nother story. But if you're learning to shuttle tat and you don't flip that stitch, your ring will never close. Yeah, size 10 thread. Don't go for the expensive stuff unless you want to. And when you do your needle too, I would I recommend handy hands, and everybody else kind of needle tatters would say go get you a regular tatting needle, because if you try, you can tat with a long needle, and this happens to have a curved point. I don't know if I have a long needle that's straight in my, I think Penelope ate them all. This one, this has the curve to it. Ignore that curve. But what I want to say is you can tat with a needle or a darning needle or a doll needle. But the tatting needles are made specifically so that the eye of the needle does not flare out. If you look at this needle up close, you will see how it flares out. It's wider where the eye is. It flares out. But tatting needles do not flare out. They're made so they're straight. And that you can still use a needle like this. And I got some of those upholstery needles because they were really long, and I was working with yarn. Now you can get a handy hands. You can get a tatting needle that is made for yarn. I think it's called a size 0 or something. I haven't bought it, but I bought those upholstery needles, but they're really sharp too. That's the other thing if you're just working with a sewing needle the tatting needles have kind of a more blunt end to where you aren't going to, and I noticed here, I don't know how I got this on my finger here, but it's sore. I snipped it's not a hangnail because it's off in this part of my finger. I don't know what I did, but I broke it's sore. I put a Band-Aid on it, but I took the Band-Aid off for Chet because I didn't want a Band-Aid. But yeah, sometimes I injure myself with my tools. I don't know if I was snipping a thread and caught my finger. I don't know how I did that. And over here I had a hangnail off of my thumb, but I got that off. So could one use the long beading needles? Their eyes are very narrow, very needle. I would imagine you could if the eye is the right size for your thread. If you can get your thread in there, I don't see why not. I think the beading needles would tend to have a smaller eye, and I'm not an expert on beading needles, but I think the shank of the needle would probably be a little thinner. But if you look at the sizes of the needles, I'm talking about the handy hand set, but generally your size 5 needle is your medium, and then you have a size 3 needle, which has a bigger eye yet. And then on this side, you have the size 7 needle, which probably would be more comparable to a beading needle, your size 7 and your size 8. They've got a thinner shank. They're a little bit more. I'm still on the size 5 with the size 10 thread. But when you move up, and you can look at the charts out there. I keep referring to Handy Hands because that's where I get my needles from. They're all out in the other room. But I don't see why you couldn't, Mitzi, if you're comfortable with it, and if you have a thread that fits the eye of your beading needle, and if the shank is narrow up at the eye, you can also use a needle like this, but you have to be aware that it's wider here where the eye is, and as you're pulling it, the ring off of the needle, this part will have you can do it, but it kind of stretches your tunnel there. It stretches your threads out a little, and I find it works better with yarns if you're using, like I said, I got those drapery needles, but I had to file the points down on those, not drapery, upholstery needles. My brother had a stone that I could dull the points on those, and then they're not completely dull. But they also have a wider shank at the eye, where the eye is. But when you're working with yarn kind of has a flexibility to it that even if you pull that wide needle through, it kind of accommodates. I would not use an upholstery needle with thread unless it's a thick thread, you know, even a string type thread. That's just my opinion, and I'm not a teacher. Hi, Gail. It's just my experience. I consider myself very much a beginner, even with needle tatting, because there is just so much to learn. There is so much, and it's fascinating in a way, and you try to strive to get a good piece that looks nice. But Katia is doing an excellent job of teaching us. She started out teaching the true ring, which I have to tell you that probably, I'm guessing, 50% or more of needle tatters probably do not use the true ring. They probably use the self-closing mock ring, and Katia will cover that later. But the true ring that we're learning now in the class is probably a pretty good one to learn right off the bat. It's a little bit more difficult because you cut your thread off the ball and you're working with this big old length of 9-10 feet of thread. But again, it makes a nicer stitch. But a lot of tatters will just do what they call the self-closing mock ring, where you tie a knot out at every. You can do self-closing mock rings, which you do all your double stitches, and then you have your ring here, and you bring your needle through and tie a knot at the end of the ring, and you don't do that with the true ring. And you can work off the ball with the self-closing mock ring. And but the true ring is, you know, I'm kind of surprised that she started with that, but she probably is wanting us, the people who's taken her class, to learn that one first, because it is a much prettier, in the end, it holds the shape better, and it's a very pretty, makes a very pretty tatted ring. Joanne online has tatting needles for less than $4 online only, 40% off. Really? Can you drop a link, Becky? That's cool. I like Handy Hands a lot. Mostly because, well, I learned about them in the tatting class, but when I first ordered from them, thank you, Becky. I'm going to go check that out. They sent me a free shuttle and several free samples of thread, and I think I just ordered tatting needles, and I was a new customer, so they sent me all this stuff. I'm going, wow. Let's see, and they are Handy Hands. Is Barbara Foster runs that company, or I believe I may be going into. I'm pretty sure Barbara Foster does, and she's the one who wrote the Learn to Tatting books. I mean, there are a lot of other Learn to Tatting books, but she has done 2 volumes of Learn to Tatting, and I got her first volume at my local quilt store here. I was going to go to this link. Hold on, let me see what Becky is showing us here. My tablets, I should have done it on my phone. Joanne, it's the Handy Hands needles. So they are selling Handy Hands needles. Now that one, extra fine, is a size 8. That is the needle that you would probably want to use with size 100 thread up, that eye of that needle is much, much too small to use if for a beginner with size 10 thread. You can use it as a beginner, but you will never be able to use a size 10 thread with that. Do they sell other sizes there? Let's see, for $3.89, that's a good price for it. Write a review. I don't see where there's another size of needles on there. If they sold the size 5 needle, let's see, let me get to the link on my phone. My tablet's so slow. Let me go back into chat here. Chat filter. There's only size 8. That's probably why they're selling it so cheap. Because a size 8 has a very, very tiny eye because you use it with the thinner threads. A beginner should probably be using a size 5 with size 10 threads. Size 8 threads would be for like your 80, 100, 120 size threads. But that's good to know because you can kind of keep an eye on it. You know, just because that one's only size 8 doesn't mean they might have size 5 later or something. Thank you, Becky, for sharing that. Oh, there's a 3-piece set tatting. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. Maybe, is it the 3-piece in there? I just saw size 8. Come on. Our website uses cookies. Let me see. Let me look at this better here. I was looking at that on my, here's the 3-piece one. This might have other, I can't enlarge that. Why not? All right. Frequently brought together. Am I Aunt Joanne's? Yes, I am. Let's see what it says here. 3-piece set. 3-piece set. Not sold in Lincoln in stores. Let's see. I wish I could enlarge this picture so that I could see it better. Let's do it this way. Bring it down in. All right. It doesn't say on the package here, it's covering it up. Basic thread set includes 3 needles, and then the needles are covering it up. Let's go read the 3/7. Let's see, how much is that? $14.99. I think you're better off going to Handy Hands for the 3-piece set. $14.99 is kind of expensive. I think it's only like $9, $10 at Handy Hands. Size 7, 5, and 3, and a bonus size 8. That's what we get at Handy Hands. But if you go to Handy Hands, let me just put Handy Hands in here. See if that will bring it up. That's tatting. Well, it's $11.95 here, but I thought I got them for $9 or something. It looks like they came up a little in price. It's $12 here, $11.95 at Handy Hands, the same thing. So I like Handy Hands site a lot. They have a lot going on here. They got free patterns. free patterns, crochet patterns, tatting pattern. I'm sure this is probably thread crochet. Let's take a look at that. Come on. Free crochet patterns. Crochet stitch abbreviations, beginner. No, I guess maybe that, I don't know. I can't tell if that's thread or yarn, but I'm sure it could be either. Here, these are yarn. The little snowmen faces. These are freebies. If you crochet, there's a doily, a little heart, earrings. That looks like it might be thread. This is all crochet here. Handkerchief edging. There's a ribbed bowl. Corn. Oh, I guess that's banana. Another bowl. But let's go to the tatting patterns. Free tatting patterns. They got them divided by beginner. Beginner here. This is a very simple pendant here. Oops. $10 pendant. So this is a tatted heart. I haven't done these. Here's a cross. A lot of people have shown me crosses that have been given to them. I think Beth Schuler showed me one, and somebody else showed me one. I can't remember, but this is very much a free pattern, but I mean a basic pattern, but I haven't done it yet. Heart for Shirley, simple medallion coaster, covered eggs. So, yeah, you can look around. Look around at the different sites. I mean, Handy Hands isn't the only one. Keep an eye on it, and you might find some bargains out there. Let me get back into chat here. 8:30. Yeah. Chat filter. All messages. Thanks for sharing that. There's Katia. Now Katia can correct everything that I've said. She says, hi, Mitzi. Katia, Mina asked if you could use a beading needle to tat with. And I don't know if you have any experience of doing that or not. My only response to it was the beading needles probably have probably a thinner, a small eye to it, so you'll probably be using smaller thread, but that was her question. And Becky just shared Joanne's link to 3-set needle. We were talking about needle sizes, and I was telling them that if they used a darning needle or something, to be aware that at the eye, the needle kind of flares out into a, it's not straight even with the shank. And I was telling them not to get frustrated. I was saying, if you get frustrated, go to the point to where you feel like you went off track. And generally, that's the point where you have something to learn. And keep at it. Good night, Becky. Thanks for popping in. Have a really good stream tomorrow. I'll probably watch the replay. Becky streams tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. And she's going to be doing bits and bops. I think said she was doing a card. So she's using up her supplies. So gather your bits and bops and join in with Becky if you're up at 6:30 tomorrow. Monday mornings, I have to say, Monday mornings are I crash. They're saying goodnight to Becky. Becky, have you gone yet? I wonder if she shut it down. I wanted to know if she found her kitties, if the kitties ever showed up. one of the, I think it was a neighborhood cat, had babies, and Becky was showing them, and Becky said she mowed the lawn, and so the mother moved the kitties. But that's cat instinct, is to, since, a mower, that's pretty dangerous to be around my baby kitties. I'm going to move them. Yeah, if any of you have questions about tatting, Katia is an expert. The tatting needles are usually long. If you use doll needles to practice with, size 3 or size 5 thread. Yeah, and even doll needles are kind of pointy. My thought is, if you're going to use a doll needle, kind of file that point down a little, because doll needles are made to go through fabric and fiber, and when you're attaching doll parts and assembling your doll. So they have pretty sharp points. You want to be careful with them. Bye, Beth. Oh, did Beth leave? I don't know if she said goodnight to Becky. I don't know if she's leaving. Yeah, the pointy tips. And truthfully, if you're going to go out and buy doll needles, I would just tell you, go invest. If you're serious about learning, if you just want to play and see if you like it, it might be okay to try with a doll needle or yarning, a darning needle. But if you're going to seriously tat, I would tell you to go and buy you an official set of tatting needles. In fact, I'm thinking about buying 2 more size 5s. I bought 2 sets, but I had that tatting needle out the other day, and I lost it, and I found it, and I lost it again. I don't know where it is. So I might just go buy me a couple more and have them around. I drag them around. I stick them in the balls of thread and the skeins of thread, and I lose them. I eventually find them. I haven't stepped on one yet. What's on your next drawing? Okay. Jen's ready to go to another drawing. Let's do that. Let's see, I was getting back into my stream here. Let me get back into my stream, Jen, on my phone. Where did you use it last? Right here at my desk. And it's not here. I was using it the other morning when I was tatting that little tat to go on those scissors. And I used it to tuck the end underneath of the scissors pattern piece here. And I set it down someplace. And, oh look. Here it is. Is that it? Wait a minute. It's here. Wait, let me get it out. It kind of, Penelope's sitting on it. She says, I'm keeping it for you, Mary. I can't get, I cut my fingernails. Here it is. Okay, so this is a size 3 needle. And even then, let me stand up and show this eye to you. And this is this is a size 5 needle, not a size 3. This is a size 5 needle, and this is about the size of the eye. And see the difference, how narrow it is at the eye. I don't have a darning needle out, but I have that. I stuck it back in here someplace. Penelope, she says, quit, Mary. Let me grab this other needle. See how the eye of this blooms out at the end here? And how narrow and even they are here. And you can get a size 10 thread through here. I still have to use a needle threader to do this. I need a needle threader to thread this. But I've got a needle threader. They come with needle threaders, but I think I'm going to buy a couple more of these just to have them around. Size 5 needles. Thank you, Angie. Angie said, where did you last have it, Mary? All right, Jen, I'm getting there. Hold on. Let me give Penelope this needle while we're chatting. See how blunt this needle is? I have to kind of push on it to get it down into the pin cushion there. So it's still sharp, but it's not a sharp point like a sewing needle or a quilting needle would be, because you don't want to harm yourself. Mina says, hi, Mitzi. Penelope trapped it for you, Mina says, so it wouldn't roll away. You know, I should be more thankful to Penelope, shouldn't I? She puts up a lot with me. Let's go out and see what my next, whoops. Was that what I wanted to do? I closed everything, I guess. Let's go to my doodles. Doodles, week 13. What is the next one going to be? So let's look at this bowl fragment and see what it is. Oh, this one's cool. This one's make a cool doodle too. I've been doing these more fun doodles tonight. These are actually doodly, and this one is going to become my thumbnail. I love this one. All right, so let me grab the link here and put it in chat. This is called Bubble. Hold on, I got to get used to using the phone. Bubble fragment. And I'll put it in here so that you'll have the link if you want to follow along. If you don't want to follow along, that's okay too. I close my chat. Chat filter. All messages. Yeah, I do too, Kitty Jen. Katia says, the reason why tatting needle doesn't have that flare on the eye is so that the stitches, when they are passed over, do not stretch out of shape. See, there's a reason for everything. All right, let's paste this in, and I am practicing my folded join. I gotta put a space in here. Bowl fragments. Where's my space bar? Bowl fragments. It's such a little space in there to give. They give me this keyboard, which isn't big enough for my fingers, but I've got a 1 line and a half lines there to find where I want to put that space. All right, there you go. And that takes us out to this. And this is the one I think that's Islamic. And artwork details, it's a fragment of a bowl. 14th and 15th century, which would be 13 and 1400s. Stone paste, underglazed blue, transparent, colorless glaze. It's a ceramic. But what attracted me to this was the circle, and then the lines, and then the kind of the square in the center, and each one of those centers are different. So let's do a few of those. And then the circles kind of form this, you know, like if you were quilting, the little flower shapes in there. So let's do that. If I can find my pen right here. And let's try, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 flowers here. 5 really up here too. Let's see if I can do those. And instead of starting with the circles, I'm going to start with the flowers. the flower shapes and see if I can't do the circles. So there's one petal, one petal. So this upper right petal of this flower is the lower left of this one. So there's also a petal going up this way. And then it loses it up here, but it goes up, it goes like this, up that way. And then the lower right becomes the upper left on this one. And my circles may not be perfect because I'm just sketching in here. All right, so then there's another petal here and a petal here, which, okay. So, and then there's a petal, see these two connect here. And that forms this shape in here, right in here. And then inside of that shape is this kind of a rectangular thing with something in it. I'm just going to put lines because I have no idea what all that means. It might be a word, I don't know. Kind of weird shapes in there. Because I don't read Islamic. But the petals just have dots in them. I'm going to put 3. That one only has 2, but this one's got 4. I'm going to put 5. This one only has 2. I'm going to put dots in there just for the fun of it. It comes up this way, and then you can't see it because it cuts it up. Well, you can kind of see a part of it, like that. And then there's one going up that way. And then this one has more of a square shape, like so. And then it has sort of a horseshoe shape in there. I don't know what's going on in there. Something like that. But it's a different shape than that. And then this one up here kind of has a spiral type thing. It's got a curve coming down that way. We'll put some dots in there. And it kind of has a Catherine wheel. But there's a tatting technique that I'm still have to master. Like that. And then this one, well, that one kind of has this one, it's blotted out. I'm just going to put a square there. All right, so we're coming down here with this one. And again, it gets cut off. But it looks like some lines in there. And some dots. And see how that formed a circle there? Right in here. Let's go back over to this one. Let's see. This one and this one. And it gets cut off again over here. And it comes up this way, I believe. Am I doing that right? That way and this way. And then it's cut off in here. And there's a shape. If I'm up there. And I'm just going to put in some. But it interests me. I'd love to know what all these little symbols mean. And then there's a line coming down, another petal coming down that way and this way. And I think, do I want to quit and do something else down in here? I think I will. Because it's just it just does the same thing. you get the idea. There's the circle shape here. Whoops, a circular shape. And a square in there and a little spiral thing. I might need more than one. And like that. All right, I think I'm happy with that, but what I'm going to do is get my bold pen out here and make these bolder, because they are bolder in there. And they kind of got a blue cast to them on this photograph, or a grayish blue cast to them. I'm not going to put that in, but I'm going to make these bolder. Bold lines. And so this is kind of doodly. When you, I mean, this isn't doodly, but you can do doodlies off of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what impresses me is how these circles come into play. It's almost quilt-like. It's almost quilt-like. There. That was fun to do. Now, I don't know if there's anything at the bottom. Let's see what's at the bottom. That's too light. There's a animal in there. Kind of an interesting animal. A griffin? Should we do the griffin? Let me swipe this if I can. There it goes. Whoops. Hopefully it's in my library. He's kind of cool. It looks like the griffin has something over his nose there. Looks like it got marred in there. Well, maybe that was on purpose. No, I think that this is the bowl. I think the bowl is falling apart in there. But I like the shape of him. Let's put him in here. See if I can get him all on. He should really go in landscape. Let's get out another. Actually, let's come back to him because I want to do that. I'm going to do him. What time is it? It's 8:50. I've got an hour. Let's go to another, because I want to do something else here. Let's go back out here and see if there's another. Oops, that's not the one. What was I doing? Bowl fragment. Let's see if there's another one that we can work off of. Just shapes. The animal, I want to do them in landscape. And I need more space. But I like him a lot. But see, it's a bowl. And it looks like the bowl is losing some of the glaze off of it. There. Oh, look, there's a rabbit, too. Oh, look at that. Is that a rabbit? Wait, let's see what it is. A running hare. Oh, we'll have to do both of those. I'm just looking for a shape here. I don't know. Is that the last one? No, there's... Oh, there's some writing. Well, let's go back to the rabbit, the running hare, and let's do these shapes in here. Because they're kind of swirly. They start out with a piece like that, and they come around and down. and like this, and then it kind of flares out into like a leafy thing in here. Kind of has a little shape in there. I'm going to make a leafy out of it, like that. Comes up, comes down, swoops down this way, and then it has kind of a weird triangular piece with a hole in it. Like that. Like that. And then, see, there's that leafy part of it over. What I was seeing over here is also right in there. So it kind of fits in here. Swirls around like that. Did I do that right? Did I lose it? What did I do here? I lost it in here. Like that. And then it has this kind of a, and I'm not going to get it all in here. But it kind of comes out this way. Kind of comes around. Let me do this one first. Kind of comes this way. And swirls it down like that. And I kind of lost it in there. I don't know what I did wrong. In there. And it has that kind of a weird shape here again. Kind of interesting to study it. And then this piece here off of this leaf kind of comes down into here, comes down into this one sort of. And I'm losing it in here. I'm just going to put in a shape. And then this forms a circle. Sort of. And my circle is not going to be perfect. We'll let it go off this way. Whoops. I keep getting thinner. I don't want to get so thin. All right. And then inside of that circle is where the rabbit is. But it also has little leaves coming in. Let's just do some leafy shapes. This one I'm going to put up here. Just like a little leaf shape. And then this one, I'm not going to put the rabbit in it. I'm just going to put the leaves. I'm going to do the rabbit separately. And let's do a leaf shape in here just to fill it in. And just to fill it in, I'm going to put in another circle. Sort of a circle. Now, let's go back in with the dark lines. this line is dark. Like that. And then since I filled this one in, I'm going to make this one dark. And then let's kind of and I just put in shapes in there. And I'm not going to color this in. I'm just going to leave it black and white. Because I want to do the rabbit and the, what was the other thing? The griffin. What time is it? It's almost 9 o'clock. I got time. But I have to cut 2 more squares. So that was kind of fun to do. Let's make this thicker. And actually what I'd like to do is kind of bring this shape here into here. Like that. And put some dots in there. Just to fill that in. There. That was fun to do. You get inspired by this stuff. Let's document it. This is week 14, card 3. Doodle deck for 2024 tag pattern, circle pattern, and leaves. I'm just going to say patterns, circle. This reminds me very much of a quilt shape in here, how these florals come and then they form that circle, barring the, not the inside here. I don't know what all those symbols mean. And I'm just going to put circles, leaves. That's good enough. Net, open access, public domain. And I'll sign it. All right, let's cut one sheet. I want to do my griffin and then we'll have weeks 13 and 14 done. I'm a couple weeks behind. Let's get out my trimmer. And paper. I use, and Melody had asked about this earlier, I use the same thing for my doodle deck as I do my postcard. I use this watercolor paper I get at Walmart called Be Inspired. I have a favorable opinion of this watercolor paper. I think it's a nice, it costs about $10 for the pad, but watercolor paper is not cheap anyway. And it has a nice texture on one side and smooth on the other. And it's a 140 weight. It's a nice watercolor paper. And you get 50 sheets, I think, in here. 50 sheets. So it seems to last me a pretty long time. I'm always buying it. I use it for a lot of different things. And I cut them 4 by 6, and I use the same length for my postcards as I do the doodle deck. So there's a 4. And I save these strips, and they will become clothespins and scissors. And 6 this way. And I only need 2, but I'll cut both of them. Okie dokie. I really like this trimmer. The only thing is you got to watch it so you don't lose your blade. All right, let me go out and look at chat. What are you doing here? Flip. We'll stay at that Griffin. Let me look at chat. Live chat. I have to always refresh here. All messages. He'd make a lovely addition to the Tim Bot. Oh, the bunny would, wouldn't it? That would. The Griffin would too. We could almost put the bunny here. Well, it just depends. Yeah, I think the bunny could go here and the Griffin on the back. I don't want to, I could put the Griffin on the bottom, but I got a camel over here and a horse here. That's a good idea, Mina. Mitzi says, the dog is in his bed here, snoring away, moving his feet. He must be dreaming he's chasing Mary's rabbit. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That is a quilt pattern, LAK says, the double wedding ring. Yeah, double wedding ring. That really makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I saw the quilt pattern in there, the double wedding ring. Yeah, I kind of like this doodle, but I combined. Actually, I kind of like all of them, all of these. I'm in love with the cat. I'm in love with the cat. I think he would make a really nice stamp. I might do that. I'm in love with that one. He's going to be, unless the hair and the, whoops, we don't want to report anybody. You definitely need to draw the bunny, Mary. Well, we'll do him next, Mina. The dog is in his bed. Mina's laughing. Katia says, good night, Angie. Angie got tired. She goes, okay, I'm calling it a night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Sleep well to those that is night here. To those who are having daylight, have a good day. Allie K says, reminds me also of the double wedding ring quilt pattern. That bowl fragment looks like a Zentangle design. It does, doesn't it? Katia says, Mary, you'll love this Wednesday's pattern. I'm working on writing it down so you'll have it in a PDF. Yay! I have done all of the class exercises except for the one, the week that I missed. I need to go back and do it. It's the one where you have a ring here and a bare thread and a ring and a bare thread and a ring, and these two are connected. It's that one. And that won't be hard to do. I just need to go do it. All right. I can't wait to see it, Katia. I can't wait to see it. The dog is snoring and moving his feet. Let's go do that rabbit. I think he was off of this link with the bowl, and I'll give you the link. So if you want to doodle it offline or something, let's see. Wait, week 13. Bowl frag. Well, I think you have that link, don't you? But I'll give you the. Let's go up here. I gave you the bowl fragment, but it was down at the bottom here. Oh no, was it off of this one? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, because there's the griffin. Let's do the rabbit. I'll give you the. Let's read about it. It's Islamic art, and it's a bowl depicting a running hare. It's on view in Gallery 451 if you happen to be at the Met, Fifth Avenue. Luster painting, spread to Egypt from Iraq. Fatimid, Fatimid potters tailored their wares to suit the new market. The lively naturalistic rendition of a running hare with a palmette branch in its mouth drawn in gold luster paint is typical of the vigorous and enchanting quality of Fatimid, Fatimid pottery. Let's see what it has down at the bottom. It has the rabbit. It has another view of the rabbit. Is that the same thing? Let's go up to the top and see if it's... Yeah, it's the same thing. It has another one down at the bottom. And then it has rabbits in. This happens to be on reading symbols on art. Oh, they're talking about... This is an article. It's showing the rabbit and this. And it's an article on reading symbols in art. That isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to go down here. Here's the griffin. That, I don't know. There's something in there. I'm not sure exactly what that is. And let's see what else is in here. A fragment. Can't see it very clear. This one might be interesting. It's broken. It's got some interesting patterns in there. Is there another one? Oh, this one's cool. It's not an animal, but it'd make a nice doodle. All right, let's go back. I'll give you this. I'll give you the link to the rabbit so that you'll have it. Let's copy it. Copy. And I'm going to put it in my... I'm going to put it here. I'm just going to put... Well, it was called Running Hare. Now let's paste it in. And then I'll grab this and give this to you guys. Yeah. I have to hold on to that chat. It gets away from me. There. There's the link to it. Let's go back out to it. Make sure I got it to gave you the right link. And I did. And he's cool. I'm going to bring him down in my library. Save image. Open. And I'm going to edit it and get rid of all the gray that I don't need. There. That's good. I'm going to save that. And let's do them on here. And maybe I probably won't have time to put him on here, but I think he'll fit really good in here on the side here. Probably won't get to it tonight because I want to do the griffin too. So we're going to do him right. This will be good practice for doing them on here. So I'm going to use my Sharpie. And he's got really long ears. His ears are as long as his body almost. Not quite, but because he's got his head here. But look how long his ears are. And I'm not on my chat here. Let me get on my red dot over here. Okay. So. His tail almost hits the circle over here. And his paw, because, well, okay. I'm trying to figure out where I want to start. I think I'll start with his hind leg here. So I'm going to start right in here, and I may goof him up, but if I do, we'll flip it over and start again. So here's his hind leg, and you can't see. It looks like it comes out over into this way, and it looks like there's a flower in the way of it right in here. But this looks like it's part of the leg because see, part of the paw right in there. That's what I'm seeing. So, and it just kind of is a shape. It's, you know, it's not a paw, but that's how I'm doing it. And it comes up, maybe about like that. This might need to be a little fatter. I don't know. He might be too big here. I might have to size him down, get a sense of what he's going to look like on this page. His tail is not very long, so like about like that, but it's not that pointy. Something like that. And then his body, yeah, I think I got him too big on this page because I'm never going to get his head. I'm never going to get him on. Let's start with his head. Let's start on the other end. All right, we're going to start over here with the head. He's got a cute little nose. Look at that. He's kind of cute. His nose kind of comes like so. And then he's got a little cheeky cheek. And probably a little cheeky cheek over here. And his eye is in here. He's kind of cute here. Something like that. And then he's got a little eyeball. And he is holding a palmette branch in his mouth. His chin comes down like that. Let's do the branchy branch. Something like that. And I'm going to come back to the ears. The head comes down this way. He's got a neckline right in there. A white line kind of coming in here. And then his chest area, his torso area in there. And his little paw coming out this way. Just barely getting that on there. And comes down this way. And then this paw here, this leg here, is formed by that white line in there. Kind of looks like he's got ribs. So we're going to draw a white line in here. Like that. And then his legs come down like so. Boy, he's big on here too. I'm just getting him on here. And his little paw. Like that. All right, his tummy, there's not much space in there. So his tummy is not that big here. It's, yeah. But this line here extends his body. But his leg, from there to there, we get the other leg in here. And then this white line extends across the back leg, like so. And that leg comes down and forms the paw. Kind of up like something like that. And now his back comes down. And let's do this leg first. Kind of comes this way. And it's shorter because he's fit into a circle. And see, look, I'm way over on the left side. Because on this side I got I was over to the left here. Now I think I could put this one on. This one's, well, let's continue on. All right, it kind of comes like this. Comes down, down into the paw area here. And then he's got his little short tail. And like that. All right, now the ears are what make him, I have to say. I think the ears are what makes him cute. And they extend almost clear off, almost to the end of his tail, kind of into the middle of the tail here. That ear is really long. It comes to a point, like that. And then the other one, I'm going to have to kind of squeeze it on. It kind of comes up like that. Oh, I'm just barely getting the other one on there. But see, look, I've got all this space over here. So I'm still not getting these. But what can we put in there? The circle? Let's just put the circle in there. This is why it's good to do it once before you do it on there. And let's do one of these curvy things in here. Like that. And actually there's another one that comes, it's kind of a leafy thing in here. I'm up in here. And it comes around and down and down and down and around into a, no. Doesn't have to be perfect, Mary. Don't try to be so perfect. And then there's some garbly goop going on in here. And there's another one that kind of swirls down and around. And then there's a leafy thing coming up this way. Something like that. That's good enough. He's way over to the side, and he's got a more of a roundy tush there. And let's do a little leaf off of this. All right, I'm pretty happy with him, except for he is way off to the side. Now his tummy, I don't know what he's got it going on here. It looks like his ribs, almost. Some pieces, probably because he's running. Kind of shows movement in a way. And it kind of has a, it could just be from the glaze. I'm not sure what's going on in here, right in there. Alrighty. Now, the description on this, though, the description was interesting because it said, the lively naturalistic rendition of a running hare with a palmette branch, that's a palmette branch, in its mouth, drawn in golden luster paint. So I'm going to get a gold super tip. I need to put these others away. 3. Do I have them all? I think I do. Let's get out of gold. We're going to make him gold. Let's go back over to the library. Whoops, that's the griffin. Did I get out of it? What happened to my rabbit? Recent. I did a download. See, I lose them. Where did he go? I know I downloaded him. I know I saved him. Well, I haven't lost him out here yet. Let's go back to my link. Where did I do that? Did I shut that down too? No, it's here. Running here. I thought I brought him down. He's in there somewhere, but see, he's all gold, so I want to get out a gold marker. What time is it? 9:25. I'll try that. We'll try. That's pink. Is that pink or gold? I hold it up and it looks pink, and I put it down and it looks gold. Ow. Come on. That one. I think this is more of a tan. Pink, pink, pink. I think that's more of a yellow than gold. These might do it. There's a lot to choose from. All right, let's do some swatching on the back and see which ones. I think I got a couple pinks in there. Swatching on the back here. This I think is more of a brown. He might be helpful though. That's a darker brown. That's a good color. This is one I think is pink. Well, it's kind of a light gold. It's hard to tell off of these caps. This is a brown. No, that's a pretty color too. That's more of an orangey. That's more the pinky color. Which one was that? It's not that one. One in my hand. No. Well, I lost it. That's a grayish brown. Put that over there. It's one of these. That one, I think it's this one. That was kind of got red tones in it. I'm going to put it back. I think these are the colors I want here. And these are the browns. I don't know if I want brown. Alright, so which one of these three? Let's put them out here. This one. This one. This one is more yellow. That one's kind of got brownish tone to it. I don't like any of them. I kind of like it between those two. I guess I'll go with that one, which was this, I think. No, that was this. This one. I'll probably mix them up. Let's go with this one. Meri's testing here. All right. So we're just going to color him in here. He's really more yellow than this. I might add some of that yellow in here. Let's do that on the ear and see if kind of give him some yellow tones in here. Make him a golden rabbit. And even his nose is gold. His eye is gold. His white of his eye is still white. I do like the flow of these super tips, and they blend pretty well with each other if you're blending. Like I'm putting this yellow over this tannish color to kind of golden it up a little. But you know, they're made for the kid in us. They're not made for fine artists. It'd be fun to have them the same thing in a really fine, not a really fine point, but in a tip that's finer than this. And this is kind of short. This is more like a Crayola tip. Oh, they're made by Crayola, I think, aren't they? All right, let's continue on here. They're fun to use. I do like them. And you know, I have a set that I brought home with me, those Faber-Castell, and they're sitting in their room in my little stash room. And I should get them out and use them. Faber-Castell, they're probably still good. They last a long time. I should get them out. I noticed them there the other day when I was in there. And you know, you tend to hoard that stuff. You tend to hoard it because they were expensive. I bought them when I was still working. They're the big set of them, the big ones, the biggie ones. Hey, he's cute. Mina, he's cute. And I wish Sharpie would have given us a brown on those paint markers, a brown or a tan. They gave us kind of a grayish purple. Oops, I kind of got the white there. Oh well. Oops. But what's so fun about these is that they have good coverage and you can get a lot done with them in a short amount of time. And I'm not somebody who likes to spend hours and hours doing something. I want to move on. I hate to say I get bored, but I do kind of get bored trying to detail stuff and make it too realistic. It kind of bores me. Now, I think I'll go to like a darker color over here. Is that dark? Well, it's more of a brownish color. I think I'll use that in here. Just to shake it up a little. And I might, for the fun of it, where it's white in here, make it yellow. Because after all, this is a doodle. And let's go to that yellow, because I think that would be... And you want to be sure you get your caps on good on these. Like, what's this going to? Where is it? Right here. My yellow. Well, that wasn't my yellow, that was a tan. Make sure you get your caps on good. I'm just going to fill this in with yellow in here. Just to kind of focus that over here. The white kind of draws your attention on this side. And I don't know what's wrong with me of getting things clear to the edge here on the left side. I don't know why I do that. That's something I'm going to have to work on. I haven't noticed that too much until recently. Maybe my head's on screwed. Maybe my head's going left. All right, I'm kind of happy with that. We're going to call it done. Oh, I could, just for the fun of it, you don't see the dark lines on here, but you know me. I got to have black. I got to have dark lines. We got to define this rabbit. He's running for his life. I love his little nose. Don't mess it up, Meri. His little cheeky thing. And he doesn't have whiskers, so I'm not going to put him in there. You know, I'm not going to do that with this. I'm going to do it with the Sharpie. This would color it in more than what I want. Blur, it give him a black eye. It's too wide of a point. I love his ears. I love his ears. All right. I don't know. It's almost too thick for those. Let's go back out to the Sharpie. Yeah, kind of messing that one up. There we go. And I'm only going to do the circle part here because this pen has got too wide of a tip to do all that, and I don't feel like doing it with my Sharpie. So we're just going to do it like that and call it done. Mina, that was fun to do. She says, you got to do the rabbit. But you see, now he'll fit. If I do him this size, he'll fit. He'll fit right in there. I got to do his left leg here. He'll fit in there. Perfect. His right leg. Here, I forgot his leg. Oh, and I scribbled all over this. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Week 14, card 4. Doodle deck. Running hair. 2/28/2024. Met. Open access. Public domain. I'm going to call this the tag. And I'm going to sign it here. All right. Good enough. That was fun. Now, do I have enough time to do the griffin? I've got about 20 minutes. These have been really fun to do. I almost want to go back in and color that cat. Let's go back to the griffin. And I think on here it's just called the bowl fragment. It's up here. No, that's not it. What? It's at the bottom of that? at the bottom over here. And his face is, I think I can make it out there though. But I'm going to screen print. Maybe that other piece wasn't in my screen print. Whoops. Well, you gave me a print after it moved. It's kind of hard to screen print it. See, it screen prints after it moves, and then it does the screen print. Because it's, let's just bring it down. Let me go to the library and delete those two. Otherwise, I'll get confused. Where's the trash? Oh, no, that's the rabbit. There's my rabbit there. I knew I had him. All right, let's go back out to my, did I get out of him? Let's save it. Save, open, edit. If I edit it, and I'm going to edit clear down into here, because I don't need the bowl. I just want the griffin. I can move it in a little more. If I edit it, generally, and I think I'm going to change the lighting on it to a little darker so I can see it better. I'm going to save that. Let's increase the resolution. I let it do that. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. It should be in my library. And I'll get him sketched. I don't know if I'll get him, but he isn't colored. He's colored around him. But we'll do a sketch of him. We'll get the outline drawing of him done. And I'll have 2 blank cards to play with for later. I want my Sharpie. All right, his nose in here, I think comes down like this, and I'm not sure if it's pointy that way, because this I think is a flaw in the, you know, it's an old ceramic piece and it's chipped or whatever. See, because it's all chipped in there. But I don't know if his face, if it goes up or comes down to a point. I almost think it comes to a point in here, like that. And so that's how I'm going to do it. But look, his head and his shoulders is all encapsulated in these wings. Very circular motion in there. And then his body is fairly long, but that wing, this is the easiest part to draw in here, and I don't know what's going, it looks like this leg comes down like that. So, let's start, well, I want enough room for the wing in here. So, let's say it's there. And so let's put his head right in here. I might get into trouble. He's got an ear here, and I don't see but maybe like a little hump there for the other ear. So, and his head is kind of It's kind of almost like a mouse head. You know, it's a almost egg shaped with a pointed part of the egg there. And I'm not sure how big to make his head. I'll figure it out if I goof. So it kind of comes, I think it's kind of coming up like this. And he's got kind of a frown on him. And I'm thinking it kind of comes up like that, but I'm not sure. I think it's kind of coming like that. And he's got a very distinct eye. A very distinct eye in here. And it's very roundish, like that, and has a oh, it's fun to do. And then he's got these swirls for his neck. So there's a swirl coming this way, and a swirl coming around like this. And it looks like a little bit of a swirl in here, and something going on over here, and a little bit up in there. And this might be a little sort of like that. And then it's got a line coming like that. And look at this piece for his chest area. Look at that. It's kind of like a shield. It comes up this way, and then it comes like this. It kind of comes like, I don't want to make it too large. Comes like that, and comes up like that. And then it's got some lines here. Maybe that's supposed to be representative of fur. And then some dots in here. Now the wings just fascinate me. Let's do this one. It almost touches his nose. So I can bring it, and it goes way up here. And bring it down like this. It's got a little shape in there. I'm not sure what that, and it's got a little shoulder shape in here too. It's got a little shape in here. And that wing comes down like this, and it's got a little, I'm not sure what that is, a little rectangular shape in there. And I'm going to bring it like this. And then it kind of gives that little, I don't know what to call it, little roundy piece in there. And comes down like that. And this could probably even go up further. And then off of that, there's another one coming in here. And kind of comes down this way. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 1, 2, 3. Another one kind of coming down here. 4 and 5. That's kind of cool. And then he's got this big leg area in here, which I could probably bring this one down a little bit more here, like that. It's got a couple little marks there, and then this has some marks in it. And now this wing kind of curves and meets this guy. And I'm going to bring it up a little. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this one starts up higher. See, this one didn't start till there. This one starts way up here. Comes down. And then there's another one here. That's 2. It's a little bit thinner in there. Then there's one here, 3. Comes down. So 1, 2, 3, 4 comes, kind of smishes this area, gets in the way. That's 4. 5 is a little shorter, kind of comes off like that. And then 6 kind of works off of the bottom part here and goes like that. Now, if I outline those in black, it'll make a lot more sense. So his leg here kind of comes up, and he's got these lines in here. But let's do this leg. It kind of comes this way and there, kind of slants a little, whoops, and has the paw coming up. Something like that. Not perfect, but, and then he's got another leg coming down this way, goes up this way, and it just kind of short and comes up, and he's got the paw, kind of comes like that, and then he's got his tummy kind of comes up, 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 up. Now this wing takes up about half of his back, and he's just got that little swoop coming up here to his, so off of this one, it kind of just swoops up this way, like that, and it starts the swoop of the tail there. I'll come back to that. And these lines kind of come like this, kind of come up, and then he's got this leg is swooping down this way, I believe. So I think it kind of swoops down, and this kind of messes me up in there. And this kind of swoops. It might be a little bit more set. See, I get messed up in there. I don't know what's going on in there. Let's do this leg. Comes here, maybe down this way, and it might not be that thick, but he's got a paw in here. I think I got him fatter than what he is here, but it's hard to tell. And then he's got some lines here on the back kind of coming. This I think is a little more roundy, and these lines kind of come this way and go work up. And then let's finish his leg here, kind of like that. And got his paw, and you can't see what's going on in there, so I'm just going to have to kind of imagine that it comes out like that, maybe sort of like that. Now I just have his tail comes up, up, Uh-oh. Up, 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 up. Big. Poofy on the end there. And around like that, maybe. I think there's more of a curve in here than I have, but I'm going to leave it. But see, he's drawn in a bowl. So the bowl shape, I am going to put a bowl shape in here. And that's why these legs look a little shorter here, because it's a bowl. He's in the center of a bowl, B-O-W-L, bowl. And so that's why he kind of circular. So I'm going to put in a shape in here. And then let's go out and look at the original. It's pretty plain in here because it's all chipped away, but look at what's going on over here. So I'm just going to grab this shape in here. It's kind of a leafy shape like this. And then it kind of curves out like that. And then I'm going to just kind of put another kind of a branchy in there, and let's bring this down like that and do a little leafy shape in here. Just let's bring that up just to fill that in. So there's my griffin, and it is 9:59, and I don't think I'll try to color him or anything. Let's week 14, card 5, and Doodle deck. Uh, 4/28/2024. Tag Griffin, animals. Griffin, animals. I should put animal on the rabbit. Where's my rabbit? He's so cute. Animal. I'll put animal up here. Animals. Met. Open access. Public domain. Did I get it all? Meridel Abrams. Alrighty. And I wanted to read about this griffin. Bowl with griffin. Bowl with griffin. The design of the griffin in reserve at the center recalls Byzantine as well as, I can't pronounce it, S-A-S-A-N-I-A-N, Sassian motifs. The technique of luster painting developed in the 19th century Iraq and reached its high point under Fatimid, F-A-T-I-M-E-I-D. I'd have to look all that up. Potters working at, and I can't pronounce it, in Old Cairo. So this was very much done on pottery, a design. Just think of the talent that they had to do that, though. And the imagination, I was hoping to read more about what a griffin was. Let's go read about a griffin. G-R-I-F-F-I-N. Go. Griffin. This is in Wikipedia. Ooh, this might be fun to do. the images. Let's see what it. Look at the different griffins here. Look how that one's depicted. This one has the wings again. This one is really dark. It's on a jar. Ooh, there's a statuette of a griffin. And here he's really, he's stylized, kind of a little statuette. Different, these are all in Wikipedia. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. He looks mean there. So I think I got my pointy nose. I think, let's go look at the noses on these others. So let's notice the nose. Well, now see here, he's got a beak. Here, I don't have a beak on this one. That one's kind of, look at his wings. So this is more stylized wings in here. Let's see what the noses look like. Looks like the noses on these are more beaks than noses. He's got a nose there. But they look like they're more beaks than noses, so I might have to turn that into a beak. It was hard to tell. See, they're all beaks here. Now, get a good one. See, they're beaks. Ooh, this is a good sketch, too. Let's go read about it. Griffin. The griffin is a legendary creature with the body of a tail, with the body, tail, and back legs of a lion, and the head, wings of an eagle. So this should be more of a beak, but it was hard to tell because I don't know if I can put a beak in there now. There, maybe that's a little more beak-like of an eagle. Kind of messed him up there, but it was hard to tell because and an eagle has more of a slanty eye like that. Let's see if I can curve that beak. I think that makes him look a little bit more. Let's get my white pen again and wipe this out and kind of redo this to make it look more like a beak. With talons on the front legs. So I don't have talons. He didn't have talons on the front legs in this one either. And I'm just painting out the... I think I can make him look a little bit more like an eagle here. Just kind of let that dry a little. Let's make him look a little more beak-like. Like an eagle. I may have not let that dry enough. Yeah. There, I think that will make him look. It was kind of hard to see. The ear here too kind of bothers me. Let's go see what. Let's go look at these again. See, the ear is kind of short on these, and they're pointy on the others. Well, that might not be a good. Find a good picture of one. I'm happy with the eye. The eye looks mean. I'm looking for it. Well, let's see, their ears there are short, but that's more of a stylized too. Let's look at the ear here. See, I think I'm gonna make the ear a little more pointy. And I think I'm gonna give him another one. There, I think he looks more like a griffin. Even though these were not on that one, it was hard to see because the bowl is an old bowl. That's my griffin. All right, it is after 10:07. Let me come out to chat. Just get out of all of this. Let me see what's going on in chat and say good night to you. Go through what's coming up on Monday. Let's see what I got here. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter, all messages. Kitty says, it sounds like Meri wants to draw a series of griffins. No, I wanted to check because, you know, I couldn't tell because it was all chipped and marred on that bowl. And, you know, that's probably not perfect there. Now that I know that it's the head of an eagle, I might have done that a little differently, but it's okay. He looks mean to me. Mina says, it looks like a griffin to me. If I had time, I'd color it, but I don't want to be up here too late. Thank you, Mina. Thank you, Katia. The hair and the griffin look really good. Thank you. They were fun to do. And, you know, you didn't see me do this kitty. This kitty was a fan, and it was repeated on every segment of the fan. It had 11 segments. And it had, of course, it had arches and all of that. And it would have made a beautiful, beautiful mandala. This was one of my favorite, but now I'm liking all of these. I have some others. I just have week 14. No, I have 2 from week 13. This is card 3, card 2. This is from week 13. No, that's card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, these are just week 14. I have 2 from week 13. We did two others here. Let's get them out. Show you the ones and I'll have to zoom out a little. Whoops. We did this one, which I'm pretty happy with. These are more doodly, and we did this one tonight. So this, I had 2 left from week 13 to do. So this rounded up week 13. And I think, was it this one? No, that's card 2. This is card 1 of week 14. This is card 2. These were all those different circular shapes with the, and this was a circle, but they made it into a hexie and put these little floral shapes in there. That was fun to do. And this one is card 3. And the hair, the running hair. He's kind of cute, isn't he? Card 4 and card 5. Maybe I will use, I'd like to get everything on my thumbnail. I'd like to get that cat on there too. These 3 are really my shining examples from tonight. They're the ones that I had the most fun doing. But I don't think I can get them all. I could probably get, maybe if I squeeze, get these 2 on. So I guess I will. The kitty cat will just be our secret on the thumbnail. So let me come out and say goodnight. Let's see, tomorrow's Monday. So Becky will be streaming tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. And she's going to do bits and bops cards. And she was asking for different colors and things earlier in chat. So you might check and see what, let me get my Google guy in there. So Becky makes beautiful, beautiful cards. Beautiful cards. She's a very talented lady. And Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 Eastern. Janet Young comes on at 2 p.m. Eastern. And Barb Owen comes on at 6 p.m. Central. And I think Art Junkie, I want to say she's in there someplace on Mondays. 8 p.m. Crochet from the lounge chair, I think on Mondays. I didn't mark Monday, but I think it is. I think it's 8 p.m. on Monday. I could have that wrong, but I think it is on Monday. And I think that's it for Mondays. I'll be back Tuesday at 6 a.m. So have a great start to the new week. Start it out right, whatever that means. Let me put these away here while I got them in my hand. And I need to finish up my postcards, so I'll probably work on that Tuesday morning. I knocked something off on the floor. I don't know what I knocked off. And I want to get those sent out next week because I'll be doing more postcards on next Friday night. But yeah, have a great week. Hopefully we won't have any storms. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Jan. Hi, Gigi. Good morning from Sweden, she says. Have a wonderful week, everyone. Good to see you, Gigi. I noticed you started streaming. Do you have a schedule? If you have a schedule, let me know what it is so I can kind of, well, I like to kind of review at the end of my chats who's going to be on when. Good night, Mitzi. Have a great week, everybody.